A very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome back to another show. Another classic start of the week. RAF Lakenheath, here we go. Welcome. Hope you all had a great weekend, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And let's ride. We're back at the 48th. Let's see what today brings. It's Monday. Not everyone's favourite day, but for TCS fans, every day is a good day. Hope you all had a great weekend. And still recovering from our Friday here at Lakenheath. Absolutely amazing, wasn't it? An unbelievable ride. Ted's Quick Climb Friday was going on in style. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and of course we have our squadron leader Ted Coningsby on the controls. Here he is. Nice sunny day, unexpected that. Thought it was going to be a cloudy one today. And we'll be having our F-15E Strike Eagles coming out, no doubt, very, very shortly. You may have heard them start. You could probably hear the nozzles in the background. Pratt & Whitney's F-100 229s. Beautiful. How was your weekend, ladies, gents and teddy bears? All right there. Hope we're all good and well. Let's see what the day brings. Fweeps, beautiful fweeps going on. You can hear them. It's going to be a fweep-tastic day, I think. I've got a feeling it might be, you know. You know when you just get that feeling? Yeah, it's one of them. Welcome to the 48th Fighter Wing here, based at RAF Lakenheath. That's correct. For those that are new, welcome to the show, and our regulars, thanks for tuning in again and supporting the channel. RAF Lakenheath, home to the Royal Air Force, 20 Operational Training Unit 149, 199 squadrons with their Wellington bombers, short Stirlings, up from 1941 to 1945. Base closed between 1945-47 as the base was extended, the runways extended for B-29s. Was once home to the Signals, RAF Signals unit as well, during that closure until 1948, when it became a United States Air Force base. Oh yeah. It was under the Strategic Air Command as well. B-29s, B-50s, B-47 Stratojets. The 2nd Bombardment Group, the 307th Bombardment Group. Rolling deployments here as well, making Lakenheath their home. The first unit of the United States Air Force was the 504th Base Completion Unit. It was in November of 1948, for those interested on the very, 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 very first. RAF Lakenheath's 48 Fighter Wing, at the time known as a Tactical Fighter Wing, made Lakenheath their home from the 15th of January 1960. So nearly their birthday here. Always exciting stuff. So if you are planning to make your way here today, you haven't missed anything just yet, so get yourself down here. We're at the viewing area at RAF Lakenheath. This is the official aircraft viewing area. Plenty of parking, and there's some overflow parking along the road that leads up to the enclosure. There's also a burger van as well from Dave. Make sure you get yourself some breakfast, brunch or lunch. Get some tea, coffee, whatever it is that you drink. I'll tell you what, his sausages and, well, the eggs, bacon, burgers, all from local butchers. I can tell you that for sure. Even the eggs as well, amazing. So locally sourced, that's what we like. We're a big fan of that. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, the only wing with a name, ladies, gents, teddy bears. The Statue of Liberty wing on their wing crest features the French Statue de la Liberté, and that's all down to them moving back to France. I say back to France, they spent a lot of time in France, the 48th, as the bomb group. Fighter group, get that right. And that was on the 10th of July 1954. They reactivated the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing with the Fighter Bomb Squadrons. And that was in 1952 when they became a wing. It's when you're learning a lot about history, you'll come across wings and groups, air forces, etc. It can be quite overwhelming. Even I've just made up a little muddle up just like that. They started off as a bomb group, a fighter bomb group. They weren't a wing until 1952, for those interested, because you can have a number, because in World War II, the 48th Fighter Group were actually part of the 70th Fighter Wing. I know, hard to get that round. Even I make those mistakes, so don't worry about it too much, but you'll get better in time. I'm getting there as well. So they have 4 fighter squadrons here, the 48 Fighter Wing. Let's name them with their colours as well. So we'll start with the 492nd Fighter Squadron, bleed blue, guns up. That is the Mad Hatters, the Bowlers. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. Next up, oh, and their colour is blue. Next up is the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. Their colour's yellow, and they fly the F-35A. In 2022, they said goodbye and the retirement of the F-15C and Ds from here, where they just exchanged their F-15C and D Eagles to the F-35A, which is what they fly here today. Next up, flying the colour red, bleed red, are the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, and they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. That's what you can hear in the background starting up. Oh yeah. And finally, the 495th Fighter Squadron, formerly known as the Thundervarks, during their time when they were a tactical fighter squadron, the 495th, flying the colour green. They deactivated on the retirement of the F-111 Aardvark in December 91 and were deactivated and didn't come back for 30 years later, and in December 2021, with a name change to the Valkyries, they brought with them the F-35A. They were the 495th Fighter Squadron, and they made Lakenheath the very first F-35A wing of the United States Air Forces in Europe. That's what the letter E stands for, after United States Air Force, or USAF, USAF, but it's USAFE here. They are part of the 3rd Air Force, and so too is Mildenhall as well, the 3rd Air Force, along with RAF Feltwell and a few others. The 3rd Air Force have their headquarters, wow, loads of startups. The 3rd Air Force headquarters are in Ramstein Air Base in Germany. Now, the 3rd Air Force are one of the original air forces It's got a long history, predates World War II, over an 80-year legacy. Consists of 10 wings under their command, with more than 32,000 airmen across 2 continents. Stretches from the Arctic to the Cape of Good Hope. And their purpose can be summed up with 3 Ds of the 3rd Air Force: develop, defend, deliver. Air Force units under the 3rd Air Force: 31st Fighter Wing, the 406 Air Expeditionary Wing, the 48th Fighter Wing, the 435th Air Ground Operations Wing, the 86th Airlift Wing, 39th Air Base Wing, the 100th Air Refuelling Wing, the 52nd Fighter Wing, the 501st Combat Support Wing, and the Heavy Airlift Wing as well. Here they come. I can hear nozzles, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Get ready for them. Here they come. So the taxiway that you can see down the catwalk, that's what we call the the taxiway that you can see on the screens, we call the catwalk on the Ted Coningsby channel. It's what we call, it's our own TCS vocab. Enjoy. Big oi, Keefy boy, Remco DeVray, how you doing? Craig Bruce, hello, Dr. Soda, Kim Hovens, how you doing? White Wizard, what up? Watching from West Coast, hope you're safe out there in California. Dr. Soda, Keefy boy, LEJ Approach, watching from Germany, how you all doing? Welcome, and looking forward to seeing you all this year, throughout the year as you come plane spotting. We are looking forward to it. It's always good to see you all. We're always excited to see our fans. Channel has come a long way, as you know. Lots of big things happening this year. Fingers crossed, touch wood, paws crossed and all that it all works out well with us. That's right, here we go. Right, so they are on their way to taxi now. Here we go. Mark Moody, how you doing? Andrew Farley, Tony Rivers, Davey, Meth, Rene Gessing, Sammy, Margot Baxter, Brian Smith, Captain A, all of you, thank you very much for tuning in today, and everyone else that's tuned in. I'll be on the chats very briefly when I can, of course. Here we go. Our first model down the catwalk is an F-15 Strike Eagle. Here we go. There are a lot of startups, I'll tell you that. That howl that you can hear, that winding howl, beautiful. Here we go. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And of course, come and join us. Do all the checklist. Checklist is hit the like, subscribe. Make sure you hit that notification bell button. Of course, visit our website as well, tedconingsby.co.uk. And we are on socials, on all our videos and live streams, etc. At the bottom, you'll find all the links that you need. I mean, that's just a pretty sight, isn't it, eh? Here we go. So for those that are new to aviation, this is an F-15E Strike Eagle. The F-15E is only available in a family version. That's a two-seater. Pilot in the front and the Wizzo, that's the nickname for Weapons Systems Operator, at the back. The F-15E is dual controlled, so the Wizzo can fly it as well. So they're coming down now to do their checks. There's the ground maintenance crew. How are you? Woo, yeah. These F-15E Strike Eagles are powered by two Pratt & Whitney F100 PW229s, producing 29,000 pounds off thrust each, max speed Mach 2.5, and to cope with that, they have these tall twin tails, these stabilizers, to cope with those speeds. So you may hear the fweep sound, and that's caused by the opening and closing of the nozzles or the exhausts at the back. The nozzles, they generate a fweep sound. This is controlled by the actuators that control the nozzles and open and the closure. Air's pushed through, creating a fweep sound, and that's an original Ted Coningsby vocab word now, fweep. We've made it immortal, we've immortalised the word fweep. Let's have a little fweep count. Nissan Skyline, that one, classic. That's the LN tail code, and as we mentioned earlier, blue is the tail flash for the bowlers, the 492nd. I know what you're thinking, is it bowlers, is it Mad Hatters? The correct answer is both. They were originally founded as the Mad Hatters back in when they were activated back in January 1941, although they took a different name then, actually, to be exact. It wasn't until the 15th of August 1943, because they were known as the 55th Bomb Squadron, until they changed the name 2 years later. So their official nickname are the Mad Hatters. When they came to Lakenheath, they seem to have a geographic nickname. Is it am I right in saying topographical? Not sure if that's even a word, but their geographics depends on the headgear worn in that particular country. So for example, being English here in England, they're an L. The traditional hat for England is a bowler hat, so they call themselves the Bowlers. However, they had to change the spelling a little bit, and that's due to restrictions of a 5-digit call sign. So B-O-L-A-R, bowler. So they're known as the bowlers locally. There is a connection here to Brandon and Thetford. And you see, when the Normans came here, I know we're going back in time. When the Normans came here, what, 12th century? 11th century, that kind of thing? Lots of rabbits came here. Brought with them food, the rabbits. And with the history of the 18th century and 19th century having rabbit warrens everywhere and that kind of thing. Sorry to say this, if you're squeamish, sorry about this, but they did use rabbit felt for making hats. To bond them, they were using mercury. So if you're going to wear a hat made of mercury, well, that's going to get in your bloodstream, and that could cause you to go a little bit mad as a hatter. Hence the name Mad Hatters, but that's a bit of a coincidence, the Mad Hatters that are here. I believe it's either Brandon or Thetford had this original saying where it came from. There's a bit of history there for you, but the saying is local to here. So Mad as a Hatter, Mad Hatters that are here, I think that's perfect. Your LN tail code. Been the tail code since 1973. Before that, just for a brief period, for about 8 months, it was LK when they were flying the Phantoms. I know. And then they changed it to LN in 73 for whatever reason. And then before that, when they arrived here at Lakenheath in 1960 on the 15th of January flying the F-100s, they actually had a 2-digit system that was specific to the squadron. So the first digit was the letter L for Lakenheath. This was the original tailcode system for Lakenheath for the 48th. They had the L and then a second letter to denominate the squadron. So they had LR, LS and LT. LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th. And we've always said this, you can see a wonderful example of the LT Lakenheath Red Tail Flash F-100 Super Sabre. They've got one at Newark Air Museum, which is pretty cool to see. The 492nd, 493rd and the 494th have flown around about 20 aircraft, 20 different aircraft in their history. The 495th just slightly less. Here we go. Where are we going? If you spot tail 134, that's Ted's aircraft. You should be able to see the nose art of the Greek mythology theme. to the morning. Nice start to a Monday. You know it is. Now I've got a feeling I can hear F-35s. You know me and my hearing. You know how it is. I can hear a hint of F-35. I can hear F-35ness. We'll see. Way to start the day and the week as well with Ted Coningsby's Lakenheath streams. You know how it is. And of course, if you are visiting the viewing area and any base, any place, don't forget to follow our safe and happy plane spotting housekeeping rules. So park legally, safely and fairly. Of course, please don't touch the fence. It is a request from the base. Please don't touch the fence or rest your ladders on the fence or climb the fence even. Please do not do that. And do not damage the fence in any way by cutting it and climbing it. There are barbed wires around there, and should you fall off your ladder and the first thing you do, reaction, is to try and grab it, that could be quite a nasty, that could kind of end your day, really, with plane spotting. There are bins provided. Please keep the base clean and tidy as well. Use the bins provided. Of course, the Ted Coningsby channel recommend to bring get into a habit of bringing a roll of like sort of bin liners. You know, those swing bin liners. You can get them quite cheaply actually. Some of these anyway. We recommend this to do because it's good to put them in the, you could go to low level areas where there's no bins, for example, but also if you were to put a tissue in the bin on a windy day, it could just blow out, so it defeats the object of keeping the base tidy. And also litter can create what's called FOD, foreign object debris. Now that's a hazard for any aircraft. As soon as that gets ingested, can cause severe problems and can cause accidents, which we do not want, can cause incidences there. So keep the base safe, and if you do come across any crash gates or any signs that say please do not block, under no circumstances do you block crash gates with your vehicle. They're called crash gates for emergency reasons. They will crash through it to recover should the worst happen. Again, no drones. Most drones don't fly anyway on here. There are restrictions and stuff, but of course if you do spot anything suspicious, then please do contact the base. If it's anything in this day and age that we have to go through, if we spot anyone suspicious, or if there's if you are in any danger yourself, then of course by all means call 999. But if you're going to report someone that's acting not quite like a plane spotter, then please do so, but do it discreetly. We always recommend as a channel, we don't want you to get in confrontation with these types of people, so please do it discreetly. If you have to drive off somewhere, do it so you can take down the details safely. We don't want anyone getting into any confrontation. If you spot any FOD going over the base, like or if the PAPI lights are off, for example, which we've called live on the stream before, which was nice because, helped them out for an extra set of eyes. Can definitely hear F-35s, I don't know if you can hear that on your screens. The mic is very sensitive, it can pick up things in the distance, and with my aging hearing, although experienced, I could certainly hear F-35s. really sad. It's no good. Mentioned this before, that the control of those nozzles with the actuators is so important. Yeah, this looks better. This looks good. Why not? It's Monday. Oh, you know how it is. Ted bringing the luck there. Teddy! Well, why not? We'll have a quick climb on a Monday. Beautiful. I was not expecting that there now. There you go. What a treat we've got here on a Monday. Enjoy. Oh, that was awesome, man. Normally I set myself ready for a quick climb. I just was not expecting that, which was good. A nice little surprise there. It's like part 2 of Quick Climb Friday into Monday. Oh, that poor F-15, it sounded hurt. It was like, I felt sorry for it. It was like, it sounded really sad. Oh, but it got fixed in the end. But I've always highlighted the importance of those, you know, it could cause a stall if one of them was to jam, because they're supposed to match the thrust basically, and also create and to expel that pressure. And if they jam and you can't get that pressure out, then it can cause all sorts of problems and it can cause the aircraft to stall. But of course they know what they were doing out there. My guess is to shut down that engine and get back to base safely. we've had 4 F-15E Strike Eagle departures already. I guess the other one was a quick climb. I was not expecting that, to be honest, but there we go, that's the way it is. So you can just about see one of the blue tail flashes there. That's the Bosch jet, shall we say, of the 492nd by the look of it. It's got bowlers written on it. Just about see the 9.2 of the 492nd. It's probably going to be a good day, you know. It always is anyway here. They never disappoint here. Very rarely do they ever disappoint here. But here we go. And this is just one squadron at the moment. And there are more taxiing down that catwalk. Oh, here comes trouble. Trouble's on its way. There may be trouble ahead. Look at this. Trouble's on its way. What do you reckon? Quick climbs? I'll get ready for them. So there you go. I thought I could hear F-35s. It wasn't just my Lakenheath tinnitus going on there now. But here we go. F-35A, that's the CTOL variant, the conventional takeoff and landing. These are powered by the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW100 engines. The F-35C also is run by the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW100. The F-35B slightly different and the longer of the engines. It's the PW600 engine of the F135 variant, or I think I said that the wrong way around, but you know what I mean. F135 PW600 variant, there we go. Trouble is on its way. Here we go. Get ready for this. I don't know, quick climbs, what do you reckon? Place your guesses now, please. See how extremely large and larger the F-15 is compared to the F-35. chopper on its way. Or maybe not. Looks like more F-15s coming out, more fweeps. More fweeps for my peeps, here we go. Send it. Here we go. F-35s as well. Don't go anywhere. Thanks all of you for tuning in. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath, and it's always exciting to be here. And don't forget to smash that like button, and of course subscribe to our one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And it's only January. Where will we be at the end of the year? Wow, up in space by the sound of it. You never know. Margot, how you doing? Perez, Ellie J Approach, Julie Beard, Synchro Tones, how you doing, man? Alan Scott, oi oi, hope you're good. Millions of them, absolutely. Thank you. Oh yeah. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. So, this is called an EOR. the end of runway. There are two either side. This is the main one. This is where the fighter generation squadrons, the maintenance squadrons, will take care of their F-15E Strike Eagles and also park up any overflow of aircraft. There are two, one just closer to me, and there's another two EORs, end of runways, at the 05 end. So there are, the runway numbers here are 23, which is what they're using today, and down the other end is runway 05. The US FAA, they like to call them just 5. They omit the 0 usually, but we'll just keep saying 05. Of course, they don't be alarmed if you've got your own little radio and you hear, like, you know, 5 or something like that. There we go, and that's how to pronounce runway numbers correctly. You pronounce each number individually, 05 or 23. Coningsby, for example, 0725 and 1230. It's time to get fweepage. What we got here? So more LN tail codes of the bowlers, the blue tail flash. There can be instances where other squadrons will use the other jets, whatever's available usually. If you may see a mixed, it's not always that squadron that flies, but more times than none, yes. But now and again you will get the odd different colour because there wasn't a jet available, so they just used another squadron's jet. It goes in that sort of rotation, shall we say. Aircraft flown, for example, by a lot of the squadrons. Like I said, around 20. I don't know if I could name all of them, but the 48th, they were using the A-20, the A-18, which is like a light twin-engine attack light bomber, the A-24, the A-31, the A-35 and A-36. Also got, of course, P-39 and P-40, which when I was learning a lot about Ed Cottrell of the 493rd, the Grim Reapers, during the time of World War II, he was not really happy with that and hoping that he wasn't going to fly that. But, all behold, the Republic P-47D Thunderbolt came in. So that's another jet. So that's 9, a P-47 Thunderbolt. After the Thunderbolt, they were flying, let me think, the F-84s. That's 10, F-86, then the F-100. After the F-100, it was the Phantoms, then the F-111s. They've flown F-15C, an F-15D, an F-15E, and an F-35A. So I managed to get 18. I managed to name 18. So I've got about 2 missing. It's probably one of the original aircraft that they were training with, sort of around 1943. So that's quite an excessive amount. The 495th, just slightly less because of the when they inactivated in 1944. Okay, more F-35As taxiing out now. You alright, man? Good day, yeah? Oh, good. I know, brilliant. huge difference, shall we say, with respect to the maximum speed between these two, the F-15 being at Mach 2.5 and the F-35 Mach 1.6. There is a substantial difference in acceleration though. I can tell you now that the F-35 has a much quicker acceleration than the F-15. I can tell by the panning, and of course it does depend on the pilot as well, but I can tell that it's so much quicker in acceleration. Of course, it's a lighter aircraft. So this will give us an example of the North EOR, which is here. And we've got our first arrivals just now using Point Charlie. Looks like F-15s. Coming in now on Point Charlie. Let me just get them for you. to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good and well. Hope you all had a good weekend, by the way, and stayed warm. It's been a bit of a chilly one here in the lots of boilers going on. I was fixing boilers over the weekend. I know, Claire Bear's boiler packed in it, and I did some DIY. Got it to work. Well, not exactly DIY, by the way. Right, let's see what this F-15's getting up to. Beautiful. Well, that's two back already. Ted's flown here about 3 times, I believe. Yeah, 3. So that's one with the once in tail 134 with the Mad Hatters. Oh yes, Ted flew the bowlers in February 2023, and also last year Ted flew twice with the Valkyries, Halloween, and also a flight in May as well. In fact, I think his Halloween flight was in 2023, wasn't it? And in May for the Valkyrie. So yeah, he's flown a couple of times. That's Valkyrie's flight. I think it was tail 5600 and 5604. I'll just get you all the details actually properly here. Here we go. So Ted flew his first flight was on the 2nd of February 2023, tail 134, and that was in aerial combat. Ted flew red air, which means he was the bad guy. He was the red team, by the way. That was amazing. Big shout out to that. And also on the Halloween 2023, that was it, tail 5600, and then in May 2024, 5604. Ted's quite experienced in his flying career. You can check out the rest of Ted's flight log on our website. Visit tedconingsby.co.uk. Don't forget to visit our online store, the Ted Coningsby's online store. Oh yeah. Amazing Ted Coningsby. These are selling so well, by the way. Get yourself one of these. The rubber fweep. Look at this, very retro with the bowlers and the Panthers colours there on a fweep keyring. Oh yeah. Got Ted Coningsby embossed on the back as well. For just £8, it could be yours. And if you remember, you could also get your members discount as well. Oh yeah. Also got the lanyards. I'll show you that while we're waiting. Got our lanyards as well. They're out, made with recyclable material. Can be disconnected as well. So start your engine on your moped like like I was doing in Greece. And obviously our glow-in-the-dark wristbands. They are amazing. And plenty more clothing, patches. PVC patch as well. Nice PVC patch representing all four bases. Actually got Lossiemouth and Coningsby, Marham with the F-35B, and Lakenheath F-15 Strike Eagle. Oh yeah. Right, what else are we going to get? So aircraft, two things. One, they don't use hardly any fuel, by the way. If you're concerned about the fuel consumption, it's doesn't even really register really as a problem. It's really pilot fatigue. How long could the pilot sit there for? But there are many reasons why aircraft wait here, even on this EOR and the one to our left. For many reasons. It could be that the fact that this F-35 is waiting for another aircraft, that other aircraft could have just gone tech. They could be doing different things now. They have to, maybe they're waiting for a tanker at Mildenhall. Don't forget, Mildenhall is only 5.5 miles right in front of us to where the backwards crow flies. So that's not far away. So maybe they're waiting for a tanker. Maybe they're waiting for a particular aircraft to clear the airways. Maybe they're waiting for clearance for somewhere specific to go. Maybe they're going to an air weapons range and there's an aircraft delayed, etc, etc. There could be many reasons why they're waiting here. There could be troubleshooting issues, etc. But don't panic, not a lot of fuel is used. And speaking of which, waiting for another aircraft, here comes trouble across the crossing that runway now. Just gone 10:30 in the UK. Hope you're good wherever you are. Good day, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, the UK's much loved military aviation streaming channel. Here we go, I think. Hang on. Things going on here. Got one F-15 that's gone back, one on its own, one taxiing out. An F-35 taxiing down the Warrior Walk, not the catwalk. Catch up with that in a second. Thursday here at the 48th. We've got hopefully an action-packed week for you. Don't forget, Lakenheath is not operating on Friday, so we'll be here on Thursday. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're well. Hope we're well.
Hi Ted.
How you doing, man? All right?
Yeah, nice to meet you finally.
Yeah, you too, man. You good?
Yeah.
Good times.
I think I missed you when I was up Coningsby.
All right. Okay.
You just been and how are you anyway?
Yeah, good. How are you? All right? Yeah, you good?
Well, Christmas and that.
Yeah. How about yourself? Good. Good one.
Alright.
Yeah. It's one of them, isn't it? Yeah. It's all right when you're a kid, really.
It's when you grow up, it's like...
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. So, have you been here all morning, or?
I got here I went over there first on the main road.
Yeah.
I think I got here about 9:30.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't think you missed them. So.
Oh, I've seen a few.
Oh, that's all right.
It was nice to see the 35s.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is good.
I think you might remember the last time I was up Coningsby, it was 18 took off.
Oh right.
It was a dead sunny day.
Oh yes. Oh gosh, sunny days, sunny warm days.
And 18 took off.
Oh right. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
That was good.
That's even more. Look. Oh. Hey.
The tankers are up as well.
Oh nice. That's good. Cool. Well, enjoy your day, man.
You too. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Eddie.
Eddie. Nice to meet you, mate.
I follow you anyway.
Oh, thank you. Cheers, buddy.
See you behind you.
Thanks. Okay, thank you. Here we go, 2 ship. to appreciate the sheer size of them, don't you? Give me one sec, just got to just tighten something up on here. We're good now, we're all right. Nice. Formation there. I love that. Here we go. we go. The start up from the F-15. I think it's at a hot pit refuel. here on Thursday. Of course, we're gonna throw in Waddington on Friday, see what we can get from the Red Arrows. Oh yeah. On the tail there, 48. Chilly side actually with this wind. Wind's picked up a little bit. It'll be alright. Just a little adjustment here now. There we go. How are we doing? I hope you're all enjoying it so far, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been an amazing one. It looks like they are hot pit refueling. Yep, they are. I can confirm that now as we see them take that well, from our left on the screens. Hot pit refueling. For those that don't know, hot pit refueling is when you refuel your aircraft with the engines running, or engine running if you're an F-35, of course, if you've only got the one engine. And with the case of the F-15E Strike Eagle, just one of the engines is shut down with the other still running. Now, hot pit refueling really eliminates extra maintenance and decreases refueling time and extends the amount of training aircrew members receive during each flight. So the pilot's just gone up, done a sortie for an hour and a half, come back, hot pit refuel. Now, hot pit refueling is the quickest way to refuel an aircraft. It takes about 10 minutes to hot pit refuel an F-15E Strike Eagle. That's say what, 66% time saved. So during the hot pit refuels, we said one of the engines of the F-15E Strike Eagle is completely shut off, and that's why when it taxis to the EOR here, you'll hear it start up. Now, a sign that it's just hot pitted, you'll see that the aircraft's port side engine air intake, it looks slightly raised. It's open. You'll know what I mean if I can catch one taxiing down that's just hot pitted. Let's have a look. I think this is actually. Let's have a look. I think this is going to turn left. Is it turning left or taxiing down? Let's have a look. Or is that just taxiing out for departure? We've got a right mix. We've got aircraft hot pitting. We've got aircraft just taxiing out for a departure. Looks like this hasn't hot pitted this one. So they can use what's called a HSV, an R11 hydrant servicing vehicle, or here at the 48th, the fuel is actually in the ground. Nice shot there. The tanker just going past. Don't forget, Mildenhall is only 5.5 miles away to backwards crow flies. So yeah, this one has not hot pit refueled. Hope we're all enjoying the show. Thanks everyone that's tuned in today. And looking at my screen, we've just hit 79k subscribers. Wow! Oh, goodness me, 79k! Wow! Honestly, thank you so much. A Guards March for all of you who I don't know what to say. I'm absolutely stunned. I'm freezing. Do you know what? Today's really cold. It's not even in the minus. It's not even in the sub category. But it feels really cold today, man. That wind is quite sharp, but nothing's gonna cool this down for us today, man. Ted, for myself and the boss of the channel, Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, a Guards March. This is for all of you who have supported the channel. That's all of you. Everyone that's tuned in now and everyone that's tuning in later to watch the replay, thank you all. This is a Guards March, a high five and a salute from our boss, Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. Thank you all so much. From all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel, it's a massive achievement. Wow. Thank you all so much again. Thank you. thank you. Thanks very much.
Yeah, the lighting. What's it called? The lighting system.
Oh, the Pappy, the red lights. Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Oh man, again, Mrs. has a lot of patience. She'll be reading books every 5 seconds. And when I'm driving, I'll have like I'll just have something playing, like a little podcast through the radio, just so I can hear it. When I'm parked up here, sat here reading something.
It's informative stuff. It's good.
Thank you very much. Thank you. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Here we go. Look, the very first aircraft to operate out of RAF Lakenheath with the Royal Air Force's OTU. That's the Operational Training Unit, the Vickers Wellington, which was here with number 20 Operational Training Unit, and that was in 1941. Here we go, from one bomber to, let me see, yeah, to another. We fought about 4,500 pounds of payload to this F-35 with 18,000 pounds of payload. Here we go. The Wellington around about a Mach 0.3, so about 230 miles per hour, compared to this Mach 1.6. How times have changed in aviation. One thing has stayed for sure in the US Air Force is the one roundel system that was put in place to cause a split-second confusion when under attack by enemy fighters. Of mixed formations today, which is pretty cool. Amazing. Look at that wheelie, what they call a aero braking, using the undercarriage. Just imagine a giant parachute creating drag, a bit like the same sensation as you're driving along on a sunny day and you have your hand stuck out and you're letting that wind smack it, you know, and that drag that you can feel, that's exactly what the aircraft do when they do a wheelie. They let the undercarriage create a lot of drag, and it takes stress and strain off the braking systems and the front nose gear. So it's like a natural aerodynamic way to brake. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. We hopefully will get you a busy week this week. We will start to venture out as the days get a little bit warmer with a little bit more light, we'll try and venture out to Hull Beach and Bryce Norton as well, one of our favourites, and then Milden. All we got to do that. But this year we'll be focusing quite a bit on the Red Arrows as well, so we'll do a bit. Unfortunately though, I won't be going to Akrotiri in Greece. That would be nice though, wouldn't it? But I'll do my best as much as Waddington is concerned. I'll do what I can. It's looking like a very exciting year already. Like I said, lots of things going on. Thanks, Margot. Thank you very much. Honestly, it's incredible. I never thought, like I said, you know, when I set up the channel just for fun, really, thinking that 10k was a dream, you know, that was my dream, you know, 10,000 subscribers. But today, 79k, it's not my little channel anymore, is it? But I'll always call it that for sentimental values. But my goodness me, has the salmon leaped. All these fun sayings and vocabs, and you know, many of these inspired by yourself, so a big thank you to all of you who inspired, you know, phrases like "send it," you know, it all comes from all of you, you know, that inspire all of this. You know how it is. Oh dear, absolutely brilliant. White Wizard, thank you very much. I mean, "send it" was inspired by yourself, White Wizard, and I'll never forget your words. you know the conversation we had. Oh goodness me, you know, all those days when I was driving around in the little red Ago and launching all the equipment up a ladder and balancing acts on a ladder, and they were fun. What about Crashgate 2 at Coningsby, when I forgot the lead still connected to the camera and the laptop, and the, you know, all the accidents that have happened, the cameras falling off the van, and oh god. Oh, but hey, you know, and storms at Hull Beach, and Ted flying in a Chinook and firing 7,000 rounds, £20,000, well, £22,000 of charity raised. Just incredible journey, and you know, Ted parties, and it's just gone. It's just gone to a happy place, isn't it? And it's staying there by the look of it, which is great. Oh man, but you know, like I said, I never knew any. I took a subject I knew nothing about, and it's a constant amount of reading and learning and reading. But I love it. I enjoy it. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. You know, it's something I you know, I take pride in what I do, and also not afraid to admit when I'm incorrect and wrong, which I've done a few times. It's quite daunting trying to talk about a subject, and when it comes to bomb groups, bomb squadrons, and name changes, title changes, squadron title, all this kind of thing, and you know, it's quite hard to interchange within the history and also the avionics and aviation side. It's been great though, and I love it. I love explaining out things, because that was kind of the inspiration, really. Someone taught me a few things, and I was thinking, and I was watching a few videos myself, and I was thinking that is a really nice way to teach how I learn, you know, and make it into a fun way, because it is a fun hobby. You know, plane spotting, aviation enthusiasts, photography, it opens up a whole world, the aviation community, and it's you know, ultimately it's a fun, exciting thing, isn't it? You know. Okay, so this one, if you look at the aircraft's left, that's our right, the intake, if you look at it, it looks a bit odd, and you're not wrong, because this is just hot pitted. So that's where they, I think when they shut down that engine, you'll see it. So the air intake looks a bit odd here, looks really open. That's because one of the engines has shut down from hot pitting, and we'll park up at the EOR and you'll hear it start up. So you'll hear it. I'm going to let you enjoy the start up when it starts and fires up that Pratt & Whitney F100 229. Here we go. It's time to send 58,000 pounds of thrust. Here we go. Woo. overshadowed the F-35 there. They're so huge. Big size difference there. Okay. An issue with that one. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? First flight of the F-15A Eagle was made in July 1972, and the first flight of the two-seater, the family version, as we call it, the F-15B, formerly designated as the TF-15A. It was a trainer, which was first flight was made in July 1973. Now, the first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and in January 1976, the first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered. Now, the single-seater F-15C and the two-seater F-15D models, they entered their service in the Air Force Infantry in the beginning of 1979. These new models, they had the production Eagle package, the PEP 2000 improvements, and of course, as we look into the development and evolution with Lantern and AIM-7, AIM-9s, LAQ-135 countermeasure sets, Hughes APG-70 radars, the F-15E Strike Eagle, the EX with new GE engines. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, the F-15, the only aircraft to shoot down something out of space, a satellite. Get that right. You know how it is. It's a lot of people's favourites, and do you know what? It is really exciting to see an F-15 low level, because it's huge. It just, the way it moves is, don't get me wrong, when you go to low flying areas, yes, you want to see a fighter jet, standard, but when this thing comes through, it's a delight, because it's so huge, and the way it moves, it is a very satisfying thing to see for the eye, I tell you that right now. Ted always gets a little bit excited, bless him, when he sees one of these, because they are absolutely phenomenal aircraft. The heritage of the F-15E Strike Eagle as well continues even on to the F-15EX, and it's just a legacy that just keeps going. see the tail 308. That's one to look out for. It's a Strike Eagle assigned to the 492nd Fighter Squadron. That one became the first F-15 assigned to RAF Lakenheath to achieve the milestone of 10,000 flight hours, and that was done in July 28, 2023. The aircraft has been part of the 48th Fighter Wing for the last, 32 years. It arrived in September the 17th, 1972, while it's, I think it's carried out something like over 4,500 sorties or thereabouts. So if you spot that 308, that's the one. There are more F-35s taxiing out as well. It's a busy one. all enjoying the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. As we mentioned in previous streams, the tri-base, each having their own history as well. So first of all, first to open was RAF Mildenhall, 16th of October 1934, with their Hayford bombers, a huge biplane bomber, amazing. Oh yeah, and that was in 1934. It is situated about 5.5 miles away. The backwards crow flies from here. Now, just behind me, about 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, is a place that was operating the Handley Page Harrows as well, and of course the Wellingtons, and that was RAF Feltwell, and opened in 1936, or at least built in 1936, started operating in 1937. Oh yes. And then of course here, built as a decoy airfield first, around 1940, and it wasn't until 1941 that they decided to actually implement the base as an active airfield rather than keeping it as a decoy airfield. So RAF Lakenheath began life as an airfield to be deceptive. It started life as a decoy airfield in 1940, and it was built like a real runway but a fake one. And I am excited to tell you that I've planned in a not quite a lost airfield but a lost city that was built as a decoy city. It was part of Operation Starfish. So the decoy airfield was literally an airfield to make it look like a real airfield, so that would get bombed instead of the real thing. Amazing. most advanced 5th gen fighter. Oh, where did you come from? Hey! Yeah, you ain't landed, man. Sometimes, you know. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh. to secure the camera a little bit. It's a bit punchy out here, but all good. Just got to do one more thing in a second, but all good. Well, you know how the weather can change just like that. In fact, it's a lot better than what it was supposed to be today. It's supposed to be grey here and tomorrow and Wednesday, so not sure what the weather's going to be like this week. So you never know, might get lucky with it. It's going to do a PFO, practice flame out, by the look of it, if it's gone to a high key. This is the procedure for a simulated flame out, 10,000 feet, and the process is to turn the aircraft into a, let's say, like a glider. And to simulate it, the pilot will put the aircraft into idle, and then that's why you'll hear that massive start up again, that bang. Well, not start up, but put the thrust back on. To try to start the engine back up again. It's not an engine stall, the engine's still running, but just not combusting. still going on a flame out. Just nothing is combusting, so the idea is to scoop all that air. Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. And what a busy day we've had. Look at this. a Ted. Beret down. I've got to tighten up, man. There we go. I've just done a Ted, learning from the best, you know. Really punchy winds today, bit of gust. our blue sky just over there, and here comes the grey and the white, which, to be honest, is what I expected today anyway. But here we go. Where are you going? EOR? Yep, that's great actually. That's cool. How times have changed in the era of aircraft, you know, at Lakenheath alone. This parks up nicely on the EOR. Good shot. Thank you. So I'm going to do a little transition. Hang on. Let's just pop this on here for a minute. So 2021, December 2021, this beautiful F-35A arrived with the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries, who became the first. And it's amazing to think about the history. When in 1941, number 20 operational training unit. I mean, look at this, the Vickers Wellington bomber, a beautiful bomber, the spiral mesh like you can see on the fence there, which is called a geodetic airframe designed by Barnes Wallis himself. I mean, this was, you know, one of the last few twin engine bombers, such as the Hampden and the well, not so much loved Avro Manchester. Before the Royal Air Force and the Air Ministry needed something with more power, to have something like the Short Stirling bomber, the very first 4-engine World War II bomber of the Royal Air Force. But keeping it local to Lakenheath, this in 1941 with 20 operational training unit operating the Vickers Wellington bomber, a bomber that was powered by 2 Bristol Pegasus Mark 18 radial engines, for example, now producing 1,050 horsepower. Now you've got 43,000 pounds of thrust on one engine. Payload on this alone, I mean, the payload here, you're looking at 4,500 pounds as opposed to 18,000 pounds on the F-35A. Also, maximum speed was around about 235 miles per hour on the first aircraft at Lakenheath. This over here, 1.6, Mach 1.6, so, you know, Mach 0.3, Mach 1.6, and also the service ceiling was around about 18,000 feet for the Vickers Wellington, and then you've got yourself over 50,000 feet in this. Amazing history of what was actually based here at RAF Lakenheath, and yet we talk about the Stirlings were actually based here as well. Unfortunately, the Short Stirling bomber had a bit of a problem with the lift, you know, because of the fact that it needed originally 125 foot of the wingspan, but the Air Ministry limited them to just 100 feet. The reasons were supposedly the hangar width. So the Short Stirling suffered a bit of unfair treatment, shall we say, with only 100 foot wingspan, so it can have all that lift, which would give it a better service ceiling, but it didn't get that at all. The Short Stirling was the very first World War II Royal Air Force bomber, and then finally the Avro Lancaster developed from the Avro Manchester Mark III, adding the 4 engines. I think I forgot to tell you that. The Short Stirling, the first 4-engined bomber of World War II of the Royal Air Force. Yeah, sorry, I may have forgot to put that bit. The Short Stirling, the first 4-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force in World War II. enjoying this, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. What a day we've had. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. Woo!
training day back at the 48th Fighter Wing. The only wing of the United States Air Force with a name, that's right. RAF Lakenheath. Spent a long time in France and found its way back in France after the Second World War, making their new home in 1952. the Chaumont Air Base. And all this, part of the reason why they became the Statue of Liberty wing on the 10th of July 1952, with their activated as the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing, along with the 48 Fighter Bomb Squadrons flying the F-84s. They still only had the 3 squadrons when the 495th inactivated in 1944, but the Chaumont Air Base in the Chaumont-Cimetière region near Paris. Now, for those that know the name Bartholdi, he designed and built the Statue of Liberty, and because the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing relocated to this base, the mayor made a ceremony in 1954 to have a name ceremony for the base, and named them the Statue de la Liberté, which today still serves, and that's where they get the Statue of Liberty name from. When they were founded, when they found themselves reactivated at a base at a place near the workshop of Bartholdi, who in the 1800s designed and built the Statue of Liberty. And there's also a 3 metre, or there was a 3 metre replica at Chaumont, and I believe it's here. I believe they brought it here, or at least there is one here, a replica. Anyway, there's more trouble. Look at this. The 48 Fighter Bomb Wing were also operating the F-86s as well. And during that time in Chaumont, by the way, in 1953 to 56, the aerobatics team, the Sky Blazers, were allocated to the 48th with the 492nd Fighter Bomb Squadron. So they were the aerobatics team during that time. But of course, the Thunder Jets kind of put them out in 62, 63, because of the fact that their aircraft could air-to-air refuel, giving them the benefit of performing at air shows around Europe. Look at all this! Look at them! Hey! Woo! break today, mate. Goodness me, this is going to be a funny one. Can fit 6 aircraft. So one of the questions we get asked quite a lot is that why are there F-35s with blue canopies and orange? Well, you can see here, the angle that you view them, they all go orange. So you may notice a couple of blue ones, but look, they've all gone orange. Beautiful. What a lineup, look at this. my stepdad for my congratulations. Thank you. Hey. Oh, we got the Panthers out as well. Oh yeah. Nice shot with the C-130. Give a little bit of love to the 494 fighter squadron, the Panthers. non-stop mass launch Monday. We even had an unrestricted climb and all. Beautiful. I don't think I'm getting a break today. This is the US Air Force, man. Oh, I love it. It's absolutely incredible. This is highly addictive. Here we go. Giving us, oh yeah. Jay, I've just realised I haven't been on today. I need to be on. I need to be on my own show. I haven't had time. Now Point Charlie. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught an F-35 alive. And then we got, I don't know, another 6,000 over here. And then two, I mean, you kind of know where this is going, or if you just tuned in, this has been non-stop since the get-go.
over from the 100th. See how it's all doing? Haven't seen you all for a while. Happy New Year, y'all. And it's very good to be back. What up?
There's even more taxi in there as well. It's been non-stop since like 9:30.
Even more coming, just when you think there couldn't be any more. Look at this, there's like infinite, man. Woo, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is. Well, there hasn't really been any problems with birds on the runway today, because this is kind of like the deterrent in its own right, goodness me.
about you, this is probably one of the busiest days we've seen at Lakenheath. I mean, we've had busy days, but I think today might have just about done it. I think this is a record because there's even more taxiing across the runway right now. WA tail there. squadrons. An aviation enthusiast heaven here, I think. Wow, well, there we go. The first wave complete at 13:27. 4 hours of non-stop fighter jet action. I doubt Dave's got any burgers, so I'm going to try and attempt to go and get a burger. Wow. Goodness me, that is just wow. I don't really know what to say. I really don't. I am speechless after that. Thing is, there's going to be a million to come back. How are we all doing? Nope, we're all feeling well. My name's Nikos. I'll spin this round in just a second. Goodness, absolute me. What an amazing day. That was absolutely millions. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Wow, let me just I haven't even been on today. I have, thanks to the gentleman just next to me here, bless him, he's given me a few cups of coffee during the trip. Wow, what a day, man. My name's Nikos. I am your cameraman and commentator that's usually on the screen quite a bit, but today has just completely destroyed any sort of, you know, boring days. Yeah, as we've always said, it never disappoints. But here's our star of the show, of course, the boss, Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, who loves his Royal Air Force and United States Air Forces. They make us proud, and when we think of all the history that we do together, Ted and I, it's an absolute honour and a pleasure for what they do. Absolutely incredible, ladies, gents, teddy bears. To even think, you know, starting off as a very small, tiny, you know, playing second fiddle, as they say, you know, during pre-World War II, and even the times of the Army Air Corps itself in the United States, flying Newports and other biplanes at the time, some classic Curtiss biplanes as well, and you know how the tides changed through history, and the brave men setting sail and reaching here in 1942, 43 and 44, the mighty 8th in 42, the officers came. You've even got the story of the 48th as well, setting sail as well during that time. Ed Cottrell of the 493rd, absolute legends just coming here. The 48th were actually allocated to the 9th Air Force, which is very different to the 8th Air Force. The 9th Air Force specialised in actually dive bombing and actually supporting ground attacks and supporting the troops on the ground. So it was more of a supporting the army on the ground and the troops on the ground. That's what the 9th Air Force were specialised in, which is why the 48th, once they gained ground from Normandy, June the 6th, 1944, they progressed, and as they took and gained back some of Normandy and then the rest of France, the 48th ended up going from RAF Ibsley to France. Right, I'm going to go and get a quick bite, because I think that's probably the only time I can go and get one, so I'll see you very shortly. You alright, buddy?
There he is.
Hang on. Let me just get my messages just really quickly. Just before I go, Steve Evans, Guards March, thank you for your 27 months membership. Thank you, Nikos and TCS family. Thank you very much. Marnie, member for 18 months. Hilaire Talio, what a great 18 months. Thank you, Nikos, Claire, Ted, and all the TCS. We got Mark H, member for 9 months. Oi, oi, great to be here with the TCS family. Guards March to you. Silver Trig, 22 months membership. Oi, oi, 2025 streams have started off. They have indeed. Eric with 18 months membership. Oh yeah, you know how it is. Thank you very much for your 18 months service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super chat for Ted Salmon Sarni's Guards March. A Guards March for Dave Holloway, 13 months. Thank you for an amazing time. Love every minute. Guards March. Guards March 2 Terriers with 10 months membership. Oi oi TCS crew, all the best for the new year. Thank you very much. Pat Galloway, member for 11 months. Guards March, what a great 11 months it's been. Guards March to you. Malky Stoddart, 25 months membership. Wow. Who's put Hilaire, TCS, Tiffin, and Creme de Mente Chasers in the officers' mess later. Jogs away. Guards March, thank you very much. Autopilot Ivan Durham, UK, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you for joining us. A high five and a Guards March. Synchro Tones, member for 16 months. Whoa, sweet 16. What a great time it's been so far. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March to you, thank you very much. Richard Joy, congratulations on 2 years milestone with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Member for 24 months of loving the stream. Time flies. Guards March, thank you. Karen Glenn, member for 19 months. Guards March, love watching and lurking, makes me happy. Guards March to you, thank you very much. Guards March to wee Stevie boy, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March. Al Phillips, high five. Guards March, thank you very much for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks for being a member. Stephen Ross, Guards March to you, member for 18 months. Joined back when you just hit in 20k, but a pleasure to be part of it, to watch the channel and community grow. Thank you very much. Wibbs, thank you very much for the super sticker, who's put huge congrats on reaching 79k. This channel is amazing, such great people and fantastic shows. Every day I look forward to what Ted and Nikos will bring us, and they never fail to deliver. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you very much, Wibbs. We've got Lammy LS9, Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. Stephen Billings, Air Godzilla, member for 15 months. Been a great 15 months, Nikos and Ted. Guards March to you. Guards March to Seattle Coffee. High five as well. Guards March, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Lammy LS9, congrats on 79k. Love the lives. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Or super chat. Scott Steigel, thank you very much. High five. Thank you for upgrading to the TCS Posh Officer. So Guards March to you. And yeah, there's aircraft coming back. Member for 3 months is Bull T850 between the RAF and USAF. We own the sky. Thank you very much, Guards March. Jill Rogers, member for 14 months. 14 months, wow. Thanks for the lives, Guards March. Malky Stoddart, high five, who's gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. And well, we'll continue those in just a moment. So I probably wouldn't have been able to get a burger then. Oh dear. Woo. Well, it's a good problem to have when it's like this.
cabin.
million that have gone out today. Absolutely incredible start to the week and the day as well, with all the departures that we've had today. Non-stop 4 hours action with what, a 5-minute break just then, which has been an incredible day, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. And Sharon Chapman, thank you very much for your super chat as well. That's who's put 79k. Congratulations on the 79k. Thank you very much indeed for that. A Guards March coming up for you. And Scorcher, member for 17 months. Thanks for all you do. Great channel. Thank you very much. And a Guards March to you, Scorcher. Thank you. Alan Gates, who's a member of our Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron, who's a member for 14 months. Wonderful channel. Planes, Bears and Teducation. Love it. Guards March. Thank you very much, Alan. And Paul from Wiltshire, a high five and a Guards March to you. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks so much for that. General Scruffs, member for 1 month. Congratulations. Thanks again for the gifted membership. Send it. Oh yeah. And Patrick, hey Boa, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. A high five and a Guards March. Thank you very much indeed. Right, I am going to go and get something to eat and drink quickly, but I'll be around. There I go.
When I turned up.
How you doing, man? All right?
Alright, it's been great, isn't it, tonight?
That was something. I've not seen it that. I've seen busy days, but that was
Quite interesting.
sorry. I think so. I think you're right. Yeah, I think just the two that have come back. Absolutely amazing. We've been out of unrestricted as well, didn't we?
Yeah, first to go off here, first two.
Even got one. It could be.
That was
It's the first thing. It was about 9:30 in the morning. Most of that first one I had trouble with the nozzles. It was like stuck. Yeah. It sounded really sad. It was like it sounded like it was
struggling a bit.
It sounded injured. That's it. Yeah. Well, so it's been most of the day. Every now and again you can see something just doing circuits. About it all three of them. I'll spray it this one. Two of us will take off. Oh, right, wow. Your sprays. Yeah, wow. I'll turn back here. Yeah. Don't know who by. Okay, what I might do, I might go and grab a burger, lady. Steady bears, I'll leave it sort of here. This general landing area.
Want to get in the car? Cold.
Yeah.
so we may miss a couple, but I'll do my best. All right, so I'll catch you in a bit. I'll leave it here like that. All right, I'm gonna go dare get a burger.
You want me to go get it for you?
That would be really helpful. Alright. Just wanted to, I'll give you treat sauce.
That's all right. I appreciate that, mate. Just a cheeseburger. That's it. Just plain cheese, just cheese and burger.
Yeah.
No worries.
Thank you very much. Is that enough, actually? Because I think, isn't it?
No way. I'm just about to go over this.
It's just 5 and a bit, but there you go. Thank you. Oh, that's cool. What a day, man. What a day. Still can't go over it. I don't know what to say. It's been so busy.
As soon as you move.
I know. There we go. And one of our friends has kindly offered to go and get it for me. So that's brilliant. Thank you. It's not as... the car park's only at 55% full here on this busy day. The busiest day I've seen, and well, probably the busiest I've ever seen at Lakenheath. But there we go. Woo. Startups by whom? I like that. That was funny. That was a good job I didn't. Beauty! Oh! Sorry, just have to check something there. Get down, here we go.
What's that over there? Is that a C-17? Oh, hang on. Here comes the F-35 from that beautiful low approach, went into a vertical ascend to high key, and back already. Look at this. Oh, look at this. You'll also get a smell of the rubber from the tyres if the wind direction favours as well when they come into land. Get a nice smell of that. Beautiful, along with the jet fuel. Oh. Lost total count of well, I lose count anyway in any given day, but wow, what a day. Definitely one to remember, eh?
and I hope you've all enjoyed it. What an absolutely crackingly busy day, celebrating 79k as well. Here we go, another 2 ship, here we go.
And it's random, so you know, it's just whatever it is or whatever their schedule is. That's what they'll do. So whatever, because they have so many pilots, and they'll do anything randomly. I don't know. Obviously, we don't take care of that because I'm not in there. So, so we're just here to whatever happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But just today, it just happens to be a very, very busy day.
Oh, that's good.
So yeah.
And so is it just F-35? Have you seen the F-15?
F-15s and F-35s. There's 2 just coming in now. Here we go. Look at this. look to. I don't think I'm going to have this burger. Hang on, I'm going to take a bite. Tell you what, one-handed. Hey man, you alright? Okay. controllers are really having some fun in there. Oh yeah! I'm eating and filming at the same time. Burger filming. I don't know, I just made that up. Thank you very much. I'm down in a sec. Right, I'm back to two hands. Here we go. There's a couple more just coming now. Now, if you remember our conversation about the ILS, the glide slope and the glide path and the PAPI lights, we know that every mile they are approximately 300 feet in altitude. So 2 miles is 600. 3 miles is 900, etc. I did all the maths for you on one weekend. Well, unless you're a pilot, of course, then you'll know that. been, man? All right. Yeah, you been all right? Mind you, I can afford to miss one. It's been that busy. Like I said, I can actually afford to miss one. I didn't really mind, but I hope you are all well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I don't know how we're going to top this for this week. I mean, you start the week as you need to go on, but I don't know how we're going to compare. Making that beautiful sound, man. Ooh, yeah. Look at that sky. At the moment, and just want to say a massive fair play and a big salute to RAPCON, that's Radar Approach Control in the Lakenheath Tower. They have done a magic job just controlling and conducting everything in the skies, and it's not just the Lakenheath aircraft as well. They've got to take care of not only Mildenhall as well, but civilian aircraft as well in the airspace, and amazing. F-35's there with the external missile rails there.
playing in the defense mode. You don't need stuff when you're in defense. You want to be seen because you're mean. You're like, get out of my area. Here we go. Mate, congratulations and see you soon, yeah?
Thank you very much.
Take care, man.
If they'd been down the Mac loop today, I'd be laughing.
Yeah, they would. Gen stuff going on here. The F-35A, the most popular variant amongst the customers of the F-35 variants. The airframe of the F-35A produces the, or at least can withhold the most G tolerance at plus 9G. Some spectacular stuff here, man. Oh man, what a day, what a day. I just don't even know what to say, really, apart from let's ride. Smooth landing as well to go with it. still going with the arrow braking. What a day. Nicely done.
See ya. Have a good one. Take care. Bye. Yeah? Nice one. I'm not sure. Are we doing ladies, gents and teddy bears? Thank you very much indeed. It's been absolutely incredible. Really, really has today. And some stunning, look at this. Lovely clouds. Oh, it's a beautiful sky. Lovely colours, look at this. Ted enjoying that. You enjoying that, Ted? Sarah DL, thank you very much for being a member for 19 months at Guards March. Thank you very much indeed. Who's put oi oi? Thank you very much. Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave, high five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel. Andy Haynes, member for 16 months as well. Oi oi, best wishes for 2025. Thanks a lot, Andy. Guards March. Simon Watchorn, who's put congratulations on 79k subscribers. Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. And Mickey Trucker, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. Thanks for joining us. Another member to the crew. Malcolm Moore, thank you for the super chat. Can you thank Bernie for looking after me this week? Malcolm, thank you very much. And thank you, Bernie, for looking after Malcolm. Guards March. Martin Skeet, member for 16 months. Oi oi, keep up the great work. Congrats on 79k. That's in the ballpark of 52 departures. Wow. Martin, thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super sticker of the burger. Guards March, and thank you for this super sticker of what looks like popcorn. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. And another super chat from Wee Stevie Boy. Guards March. Adam Jamieson, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. Guards March. Thank you so much. Sarah DL, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Guards March. Beth Dunn Birch, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. A high five and a Guards March to you. Ah, yeah. Jojo Ilot, thank you very much. Get a coffee to warm up, Nikos. Thanks for capturing an amazing day today. And thank you, Jojo. Guards March, thank you for being here with us as well. Thank you very much, everyone. I think our day's completed, Ted. I think that's everything back. I think about over 50 departures today. An incredible day that is. Absolutely magic.
just when you thought it was over. Well, I don't think we're going anywhere today. Ted, we're in for the long haul, mate. Fasten your seatbelts. It's time to ride.
What's up, coming back?
Here we go. Nice free shit. Incredible colours going on. This is going to be something. I don't think Ted and I are going home tonight, but we will do. We'll cut it off. It is absolutely freezing at the moment, but here we go. What a day it's been. Come on, another one. Let's get another one. Come on. Low approach. Come on. That was a great sweep, that. It's absolutely magnificent, isn't it? What a day, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I really don't know what else to say. It's been that kind of a day with so much going on. An absolutely magnificent day here at the 48 Fighter Wing. Again, the only wing with the number and name. That's all thanks to their time during World War II in France. After they spent some time in France with their P-47D Thunderbolts during World War II, with the invasion of France and the campaign to take it back during D-Day. They moved from Ibbsley, RAF Ibbsley, near Bournemouth. They went on to, as they gained ground, the Allies and the support to the army on the ground. They spent a lot of time in France, and when they moved back to the US and came back in 1952, they moved close to the workshop of Bartholdi, who in the 1800s designed and built the Statue of Liberty, which gave them the name Statue of Liberty Wing. To the Wizzo. Not sure if you got to see that salute from the Wizzo. This would be quite a nice light as well, actually. Look at this. Multiplying out here, aren't they? Tally's here. Tally. Is Tally here? I think we've seen Tally this year.
Yeah, thank you. Take care, Lee. Take care, mate. Oh, bye. Monty. How we doing? Hope we're all good. And just looking at our last two departures for our show. Of course, oh, actually, maybe not then. Maybe not then. Here we go. I reckon it's going to be the same, but all night. Okay. Oh, hang on. There looks to be like more red lights on this. And is this going to the pits? I think one of the engines shut down. You can just see on the screen in that haze, in that jelly. Hang on. Oh, this could be towed. Has this been towed?
Seems to be an awful lot of lights. But I can tell you that one of the intake is raised. Hang on, no, it's not towed. It's going to the pit, so it's going to be hot pitting. You can see that the aircraft's left air intake looks like it's way, way open. And the other one, look, that's the aircraft's left, or our right. So that's going to the hot pit. So one of the engines has been shut down, and hot pitting is where you refuel the aircraft with the engine. One of the engines shut down or engines running, depending how many engines you've got. So it'll be hot pit refueling. That's refueling with your engines still running. You're not watching this in slow motion, it's just backtracking. Hiya, alright, yeah. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Just a little, just a brief history. I'll try and keep it brief because I don't think I'll even get a chance. Normally I'll do this in front of the screen, but I won't go into too much detail with the Anglo-Saxon period. But what I will tell you is that it was in 1940 that Lakenheath was selected to become a decoy airfield, by the way. So basically a fake airfield, sat in the middle between RAF Feltwell, which was built in 1936, and RAF Mildenhall, which was built in 1934. Slap bang in the middle. They're both around 5.5 miles each, the way the backwards crow flies. And so what you got a runway, fake buildings, a lot of lighting system, and fake Wellington bombers as well to mimic the aircraft that's actually supposed to be stationed here. Now, a decoy airfield, the role of that is supposed to get bombed instead of the real thing. And through records that I found, that Lakenheath was attacked 5 times. Now it will have that's good because it saves Mildenhall potentially, and to make the enemy think that they bombed Mildenhall and they've done the job. And it'll be one officer operating all the lights and a bunker at night. There were 2 types of decoy airfields, a K site for daytime and a Q site for nighttime. First occupants here though in the end, 1941, as there was some form of runway. 1941 was 20 operational training units who were flying the Vickers Wellington bomber. So we can see on our screens we've got a beautiful F-15E Strike Eagle, but in 1941 it was number 20 operational training unit that was flying this beautiful Vickers Wellington bomber. Eventually though it became an operational airfield, eventually with the arrival of 149 Squadron, who were already based at RAF Mildenhall with the Wellington bombers, and also 199 Squadron, and eventually both flying short Stirling bombers.
In 1943 it did become independent station, because before that Lakenheath was actually a satellite station of RAF Mildenhall itself. In 1944 there were supply drops to resistance by number 149 Squadron. 1945 saw Bomber Command Signal School here, with eventually the base closing in 1945 to 1947 for the closure and extension of runway so that they can get ready to house and operate the B-29s. And it was in 1948, 26th of September, the United States Air Force was established. First to arrive here in November 1948 was a unit called the 7504th Base Completion Unit. The squadron elevated to an air base group in 1950. So during that time, Lakenheath was operating B-29s, B-50s, then Stratojets by 1954. But if we go back a few years, in 1941, on the 15th of January 1941, the United States Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light, and this was at Hunter Field, Savannah in Georgia, USA. The numbers which you may not be familiar with are 55th, 56th and 57th Bomb Squadrons Light, along with the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Later they were known as the 88th Bomb Squadron. These 54 activations were called the first aviation objective, and this was in preparation for World War II. The 48th became a training unit, flying aircraft such as the A-20, the A-18. Now this aircraft was a light twin-engine attack light bomber. On the 7th of December 1941, this was a turning point, as there was an attack on Pearl Harbor, as we know. This really entered the United States into the Second World War. In February 1942, the Mighty 8th arrived in England, and on the 15th of August 1943, the 48th moved to Keyfield with a new designation to numbers which you are familiar with today. They were redesignated first of all as the 48th Fighter Bomb Group, and the squadrons became Fighter Bomb Squadrons to the numbers which you are familiar with, the 492nd, 493rd, 494th and the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadrons. So the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron became the 495th, the 55th became the 492nd, the 56th became the 493rd, and the 57th became the 494th. They were flying the A-24, the A-31, A-35 and the A-36 in their training roles. On the 20th of August, on 1943, they moved to William Northern Field in Tennessee. They became an operational flying unit finally, first of all with the P-39 Airacobra and along with the P-40 Warhawk. And I was reading about Ed Cottrell, and he even said that he wasn't too keen on the P-40 and was hoping this wasn't going to become their actual aircraft that they'll be using during the war. In 1944 though, with the delight of all the pilots, they changed and switched to the P-47 Thunderbolt, the Jug. They were carrying coastal patrol missions during their time. On the 21st of March 1944, the 3 squadrons set sail to RAF Ibsley on the Queen Mary. They would have got to Prestwick first, and the 495th, by the way, they became part of the 407th Fighter Bomb Group in Texas. Now the 407th Fighter Bomb Group deactivated on the 1st of April 1944, sadly seeing the 495th deactivate. Now the reason for all these changes, there was a structure during the Second World War for the United States Army Air Forces. You see, they started to operate as an air force, so you would have heard the 8th Air Force, the 9th Air Force, the 12th Air Force, etc. You've got an air force, then you've got a division, then you've got a wing, then you've got a group, and then you've got the squadrons. What they did, they reconstructed everything so that each fighter group had 3 squadrons. Bomb groups were slightly different, they could have up to 4. So this is why the 495th was selected to go with another group. Now the training on the P-47s at RAF Ibsley led off to the D-Day operations, because the 48th fighter group were actually part of the 9th Air Force. Now, if you're not familiar with the 9th Air Force, they were to assist the troops on the ground. And as occupied Europe was getting worse and worse, such as Normandy and the invasion of France, the 48th Fighter Group and their squadrons were training for dive bombing and close air support, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Eventually, on the 20th of April 1944, the 48th Fighter Group had their first combat fighter sweep. They were actually part of the 70th Fighter Wing. On the 30th of May 1944, they were retitled to the 48th, officially the Fighter Groups. The bomber role was actually dropped and the squadrons became fighter squadrons as we know today. On D-Day itself, on the 6th of 6, 1944, the 48th carried out many sorties and eventually innovating close air support. The P-47 Thunderbolt Jug, they supported troops on the ground, they bombed bridges, railway lines, gun positions, they provided reconnaissance. Similar to the Hawker Typhoon, they were awarded many awards, especially in Belgium, and a distinguished unit citation for their efforts in Normandy. In fact, they moved from RAF Ibsley to France once the success of the Normandy campaign, once they started to move further south and southeast as they gained ground. I forgot the name actually, it's Cambrai. They moved to Cambrai, the 48th as well. They supported all the troops on the ground, and the P-47 Thunderbolt really became an innovative aircraft because it was taking out and innovating the close air support. They would assist the troops on the ground. This made sense. Why do that from RAF Ibsley? It made sense for escort aircraft to do that, which was predominantly the mighty 8th role, the 8th Air Force, which is why they spent a lot of time out in France, the 48th, as well as other 9th Air Force groups. I think until eventually they started operating in the, I think, North African system with the 12th Air Force as well. They moved to Laon in France as well, that kind of thing. When they moved back to the US, they reactivated back into France on the 12th of July 1952, and they reactivated at Chaumont, and they were operating the F-84G Thunderjets, and they became the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing. They finally became a wing from then, and along with the 492nd, 493rd and 494th Bomb Squadrons. We mentioned about the Sky Blazer aerobatics team, and that was under the control of the 48th as well between 1953 and 56, and they were flying the F-84Gs, and the squadron of the aerobatics team were actually the 492nd. They were also operating the F-86s as well. The Sky Blazers then were under the control of the 36th Fighter Wing, but like I said, mentioned in many streams, the fate of the Sky Blazers really was all due to the fact that they couldn't air-to-air refuel, so they kind of became obsolete because the Thunderbirds, they were already displaying in Europe with the assist of air-to-air refueling. But nevertheless, 1954 saw the Mayor of France give a ceremony and called them the Statue of Liberty, Statue de la Liberté. 1956 saw the 48th operate the F-100D Super Saver. In 1958 they were renamed the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, and the squadrons became Tactical Fighter Squadrons. On the same year as the Beatles formed in 1960, or to be precise, on the 15th of January 1960, the 48th moved to RAF Lakenheath with the F-100s with tail codes LR, LS and LT. They also brought with them a change of colour, as well as during the Second World War the markings and colour systems as we know today were changed. In 1972 Derby County won the Football League, and also the first F-15A took to the skies for the very first time. In that year the Godfather movie came out, and in that same year the F-100s LN replaced the Phantoms. The 100s finally were retired, and the Lakenheath crew were flying Phantoms. They did have, however, a new tailcode system, LK, but they changed it to LN just between periods between 1972 and 1973. The Phantoms were used from the Vietnam War, and the F4 was quite short-lived because in 1977, by the time is that another aircraft? Sorry, because in 1977, which was the time Star Wars movie came out, they were armed now with the F-111 Aardvarks. Also, welcoming them back was the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. That's right, but they're not called the Valkyries, they were called the Thundervarks. Once the F-111s retired in 1991 and said goodbye, also the 495th deactivated, and Lakenheath got a new title. It was no longer the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, it was the 48th Fighter Wing. Eventually Eagles were to take over, 92, 93 and 94, F-15 C and Ds and F-15 Strike Eagle. Here we go. Woo! That's not how I normally do my history. It goes on for a bit longer than that with a bit more detail and a few more models. But I'm going to keep it sweet and neat as we're coming to the end of our show. Oh look, it's Ted's jet! Oi, oi, Teddy! Woo! Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the show. But yeah, those wondering about the Typhoons with the burners, they don't really need to use them due to their excessive thrust to weight ratio. Costs a lot of fuel as well, 30% more power to give it that 30% more boost, but the Typhoon being so light doesn't really need to use the burners unless, of course, in QRA or to do a performance takeoff or a practice QRA.
that kind of thing, or if they want to clear an airspace or get to an altitude really quickly, they can use that if they want to. F-15s are a lot heavier. We have seen them now and again. It's not that common to see them take off without any afterburners. The F-35Bs don't really need to use the burners either, because the fact that they are, well, they're STOVL. They don't really need a lot to get up in the skies, do they? Yeah, absolutely. We've seen it quite a few times. We don't see it that often, but we have seen F-15s depart without afterburners. They don't need to, but why not? All depends on operations, I guess. Depends what they're up to. Hope you're enjoying it. Of course, we want to see burners all the time, though. That's the thing. Yeah, probably the F-15s and F-35s need the afterburners on because we're here, I guess. You know how it is. Right, there's still quite a few F-15s hot pitting at the moment, so they're refueling whilst the engines are still running. With the F-15, as it has two engines, they do completely shut off one of the engines, which is why you can see one of the intakes, which is the aircraft's port side, so our right of our screen on the air intake. It looks completely open, like slightly raised up. You'll notice it when it taxis down, and then what they'll do, they'll taxi to the EOR if they are going to go out again, and you'll hear it start up that one engine that was shut off.
So the fweep sound is all down to the actual engine itself. So if the Pratt & Whitney's F-100 229 or the 220 is applied into another aircraft, it will have a fweep sound. So wherever that engine goes, so the new F-15 QA and the EX, I think they've got a GE engine in them, a GE 100, and they don't fweep because the nozzle, the actuators that control the nozzles that open and close them are done differently. They, I believe they're like a hydraulic, so they don't actually make a fweep sound. The fweep sound, where the actuators on the 229 engine or the Pratt & Whitney's F-100 229, it's the air that makes that little fweep sound as it opens and closes the nozzles. So it basically depends what engine it is, does it fweep, and which aircraft it's in. So I think some blocks and types of F-16s fweep as well. They fweep because it's the same, it's just one engine from the F-15, Pratt & Whitney F-100 220 or 229s I think it is. But if the F-16 has a GE engine, they don't fweep, or at least the ones that go in that don't fweep. So it's all to do with the actual engine, not the aircraft, if that makes sense. So if this F-15 had a Eurofighter engine in it, it wouldn't fweep, for example, just saying, or an EJ200. Same with the F-135 of the F-35, that doesn't fweep. The nozzle, the actuator nozzles are done like with hydraulics, for example. Right, we're about to finish up very shortly. We're just waiting for this one to take off. Ted's jet on the 2nd of February 2023. Ted flew for 1.6 hours, I think it was, to be precise. Ted flew with the bowlers. Oh yeah, and it was an absolutely amazing day. Yeah, Dave Earl, we heard them at Riyadh. They did have Pratt & Whitney F-100 engine in them, so they did fweep those ones. Pretty cool, huh? actually lost the F-15s. Where are they? Coningsby channel, so we're going to head back and prepare for tomorrow. How's that? Sorry, I can't go back over here. Hang on. Full checks here, innit? It's the air brake check. Nozzles check there that you heard just there making the fweeps, as we all love the fweep.
some more fweeps then? Is that what you want me to do? Because I could be here all night and this... Not that I mind, it's absolutely mind-blowing, isn't it? So if you just watch the two nozzles, there will be movement on them and then a delay, by the way, because, well, that will be just over a quarter of a mile. I wonder if that's about half a mile from here, that one there, the EOR. It's very close to about, I know the runway's about a quarter of a mile, but that, the F-15s maybe are about, just not too far out from half a mile, I think. Which is why you get a delay from the movement of the nozzles and then the fweep. Chris White, thank you very much. Oh. Okay, there's the startup. You're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel as we say once more that we're finishing. Do you know what? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go and make a cup of tea. Okay, maybe we'll finish after these two then, hey? But there are another two behind them as well, hot pitting. But no, I think what I'll do, I'll just I'll just be prepared for me to finish after something. I don't know. What? I don't know.
welcome to maybe the end of the stream. We're not sure yet, but welcome to the probably one of the busiest Lakenheath streams we've ever done. Just when you thought it was busy last week, here we go again with another cracker. So we start the week with the well, we've set the margin here today, haven't we? I don't think we're going to get a busy week like this, a busy day like this week. But there we go, that's Lakenheath for you. But don't forget, it is all potluck, and you can have quiet days at Lakenheath. It does happen. Not that often, but it can. It's whichever, it's random. And of course, if you are coming next Monday thinking that it'll be busy, again, please remember that every day is different. There's no set fashion, shall we say. There's every day is a different day, shall we say. One week Monday will be a different week to the other Monday. That really didn't make sense, Nikos. Never mind. You know what I mean? Not all Mondays are the same, just like not all Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays are the same. That's what I was trying to say. So yeah, time for my din-dins. Shocks away. Nice one, maintenance crew. The fighter generation squadrons that really formed their own, the fighter generation squadron, since the arrival of the F-35A in December 2021. There was the 748th maintenance squadron because there were just Eagles here, C, D and E models, of course, naturally. And with the arrival of a 5th generation aircraft, it was time to change things a little bit, and they formed fighter generation squadrons. So each squadron have their own maintenance squadron, if that makes sense. So these are the 494th Fighter Squadron aircraft, so they'll have the 494th Fighter Generation Squadron maintenance crew. So they have their own now. They look after each other of their own aircraft. Yeah, it's time for me to go, I think. Plane Spotter Tone, how you doing? Stephen Cole, Margot Baxter, Iron, Big Al, Colin Patterson, how you doing? Gail Dexter, how's it going? Hope you're all good. LEJ Approach, hope you're well. Shane Smith, Eric. Jenny B, Jay. Hope we're all good. Big Al, member for 14 months. Can't wait for another amazing year. Thank you, Ted and Nikos. Thank you very much. Jenny B as well, thank you very much for the super sticker. Nicola Brown, member for 5 months. Love the streams and the fweeps. And Chris White, thank you for the super chat. We'll get you Guards March now before we finish up for the day. Chris White, Guards March. Thank you for that. Nicola Brown, member for 5 months. Love the streams and love the fweeps. Guards March for you, Nicola Brown. Thank you very much. Jenny B, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March. Big Al, member for 14 months. Can't wait for another amazing year. Thanks, Ted and Nikos. And thank you as well. Daniel G, oi oi. Sergey, how you doing? Hope you're good. Steve Broughton, Mark Dudley. Claire Bear, thank you very much. Jack Potatoes, it is tonight. Looking forward to that. Lots of cheese, please. Ted's out. Sounds good. Johnny B as well, how you doing? Hope you're good. Noxie, how you doing as well? Hope you're good. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I hope you all enjoyed it. This is what we do day in, day out. Oh yeah. Don't forget your Ted Coningsby checklist. You've been cleared to land on that like button, subscribe to our channel, and of course make sure you hit that notification bell button. Visit us on our socials and check out our online store at tedconingsby.co.uk. Springle, thank you very much. How good has this been? You've earned a few beers for this epic show. Thanks for your hard work. Phil, Guards March, man. Let's get a Guards March for Phil before we go. Thanks a lot, Phil. Guards March to you. That's for Phil Springle. Rock Ape, how you doing? LEJ Approach, watching from Germany. How's it going? Tony Rivers, hope you're good. Plain Spotted Tone, how you doing? Got Guards March for my girl, the AV Spotter, who's been a member for 7 months. Love y'all. Thank you very much. The Guards March. Oh, look at that Osprey. Hang on. Ted, quick, mate. Get that Osprey, quick. Sweet ass. God, that was cool. welcome to a now late night special with the Ted Coningsby channel. You know how it is. Let's have a look. Not sure if they're taking off just yet. Let's have a look. descent, wasn't it, mate? Well, just when I was about to go, there's another 2 now. I'm not sure how much light I've got left, but there we go. One does need to keep ready for tomorrow. We're still going, man. Still going, just. Oh, what a day. Nice. be this this long, this stream, but hey, we're here now, so we'll just go with it. We'll still do tomorrow, don't worry. It's just coming up to 16:30, so that's fine. Might as well ride this out and have a bit of fun at the same time. one. You never know. Oh yeah. Where's this one going? Oh dear. This doesn't look good if that's turning left and right. Are they feeling sorry for me? Just kidding. What a day. What an absolutely incredible action-packed Ted Coningsby style. You know it is. For those that you want to see quick climbs in this sort of light, we have got it on our YouTube channel. So go onto our videos and put quick climbs in sunset. You better believe it. Blue carrots, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, if you can ever imagine that. Christian Holtzall, thank you so much. There's more startups. Hey! Right, Teddy, it's late for your bedtime, Teddy. Christian Holtzall, watching from Germany, who's gifted 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. Look at Ted. Ted is way past your bedtime, mate. Can we do a Guards March, please, for our good friend in Germany, Christian Holtzall? Guards March, 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Absolutely incredible. What a day that we've had as aviation enthusiasts. Mark Moody as well. The most unbelievable feed today and still going. Plus, congrats at subscribers going through the roof. You deserve every success, Nikos. Thank you so much. And it's time to go home to my jacket potatoes with cheese. And do you know what? A little secret, like it's a Nikos thing. Two spoons of spaghetti hoops. Yeah, just two. Just two. I don't want to overdo it there now. I don't want to overdo it. I think we're done, Ted. Bjorn Danielson, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Jim's Journeys, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. MM Photography and Videography, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, high five, Guards March. Julie, thanks for the super chat, congratulations on getting 79k. And a high five, Christian Holtzall, 10 Ted Coningsby memberships, thank you so much. Right, Ted, it is absolutely way past our bedtime. We're gonna have to go, and well, you'll get wait, actually your salmon's never cold, as in it's never gone cold, because it was cold because Ted's the bet. Look at this. When's the last time you seen me in this light? Probably Whole Beach, isn't it? Teddy, 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 Teddy. Is that done? Is that done all right there, Ted? Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, first of all, RAF Lakenheath, thank you. Right, all of our fans, thank you. Nearly 79.4k. Nearly. We're about a dozen away. That, wow, it's just incredible. Thank you all so much. Right, I'm going to go while there's sort of daylight to pack up. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator today. And this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And you've been watching the Ted Coningsby chat. Ted, how is that Barry Staying? You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time for this evening, see you soon. Wish you well. Take care, Ted, quickly before there's more startups, mate, because I think we've got F-35s. Just kidding. There's actually F-35s, I think. Right, let's ride.
Right, go 50 right,